Hello. How's everyone doing? Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Shirley. And congratulations on third, Sunglow. How are you doing? Are the meds helping at all yet? It has been chilly out there. We got snow on the mountains. Just the mountains, though. It's fine here. But, yeah. But yeah, I felt like spinning today, so that's what we are doing. Not yet, but my throat isn't as raw, so that's promising. That's good. For me. Hey, Kaz. I know what my gave me at work to help with the freaking cough. What? Moonshine with lemon and honey. Yeah, that would work. Do, 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 do. A shot of moonshine. Whew. We are currently spinning some yarn. I just felt like spinning today, so that's what we're doing. We are taking this lovely floof and making it into lovely yarn. Hey, Kaz. I did say hi, but you must have missed it. How is Kaz doing? Hey, Retro. Saying hi, be back in a moment. I need painkillers and I'll be back. Sounds good, Retro. A raid already? Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you doing? I was going to take a nap, but plying my neon roving spin has been too mesmerizing. Right? Oh, of course, ads are going to be starting soon here. Congratulations on your 45 stream streak, Knitter Girl. That is awesome. It's all good. My pain level is at a 5 to 6 tonight. Oh, yuck. Baths are always nice. I don't have a bath. I have a shower. But now that I go to our local aquatic center, or aka the rec center, I can sit in a hot tub. It's a nice hot tub too. It was actually really nice today. Me and Auntie walked in the lazy river a little bit more than we did last time, and then we did a couple gentle laps because my auntie, her shoulder is, she tore her shoulder, so she's not supposed to use her arms, so she can't really do much other than like walking or swimming with a floaty right now. But yeah, so I was taking it nice and easy and swimming at her speed. And then yeah, we soaked in the hot tub for a bit and it was nice. I definitely noticed that it was easier to get out of the pool. And when I say out of the pool, I'm not saying like climbing out of the pool. It's just like getting out of the water and gravity kicks in, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I weigh twice as much as I did when I went in. Because your body just adapts to being lighter. I'm very buoyant, so. But today, I didn't feel like I wasn't going to be able to hold myself up. I just felt extra heavy. And I'm like, okay, this is better than last time. Last time I got out of the pool, I'm like, this is going to be interesting. Clinging to the railings as I'm like going down the stairs into the hot tub. I was quite happy. Hey, how's it going? I have a blanket similar to that. I folded it in half lengthwise and pinned it. I wear it sort of like a shawl to keep my arthritic shoulder. Right? That's kind of what I did. I didn't fold it in half. I didn't need to, but yeah. It keeps my back warm and my shoulders. I love this blanket. I also have two big blankets like this, like queen size blankets. I freaking love them. Billy! Glow in the dark duct tape. Ooh, glow in the dark duct tape. When my right shoulder is really bad, the pain goes all the... Ooh, right? Did I miss your post? Oh, hold on. Let me look. I posted unfinished projects. My hubby decided that he wants the same blanket, but add an eagle, globe, and anchor from the... Oh. Freaking love that blanket, by the way, Shirley. Applique, maybe? I don't know about the eagle, but the globe and the anchor would probably be fairly easy to do as an applique. Okay, I'm back. I'm in bed and have a headache, but I've had some... I cannot pronounce that word, so hopefully will help, but may also send me to sleep soon. If you fall asleep, that just means that you're resting and you need that rest. Hey, Crimson, how's it going? That's good. I'm having a pretty good, relaxing day. I had a nice nap. Actually ended up being... Ooh. Okay, that is cool. And yeah, I have no idea how to do that. But that is cool. You know, if you know how to do corner to corner blankets, you could probably take that picture and put it into a graph And then you could do a corner to corner blanket with that, and it would all be done in blocks. Coca de Mole. I'm sorry, that just kind of like made me think of like some sort of like song. Congratulations on your 3-stream streak, Pele. So kind of like T3s. Or like this one Tylenol that my stepdad used to get. Well, it was acetaminophen with codeine. I don't know if that was like T3s or not. Well, that's good. I'm glad that it works for you. It snowed on our mountains, but it's raining here. But apparently it's supposed to get colder the next few days, so there is a possibility. Gonna have a party. So you guys are getting the snow. Our mountains are getting the snow. I wouldn't be surprised if it's snowing in other parts of BC. Like, I didn't notice it earlier when I went swimming with my auntie. But when I ran downtown because I was too lazy to cook, so I got DQ for supper, I noticed just how low, I noticed there was snow on the mountain, and then I noticed just how low on the mountain it was. I was like, ooh, no wonder it's chilly. I got the Tylenol 3 for a back issue years ago. It's the one with codeine. Didn't do shit unless I doubled it up. Tylenol doesn't really work well for me. Tylenol works fine for me for headaches. But Tylenol does nothing for me if I have any kind of like muscle pain or anything like that. Yeah, that's basically what I haven't been getting any thunderstorms, but we've been getting rain, off and on for like a week now. And I definitely could use a little bit of sunshine now. But yeah, the mountains have been getting snow. I think, are out in the living room right now. They were playing in the porch, but I had to close the door because it was too cold. Hence the reason why I'm wearing my blanket, is because I started to get chilly. I was like, oh. Like, I gotta close that door. Eventually, I do want to get that porch insulated. And so that I can actually, like, have the door open a little bit more. Obviously not in, like, really cold weather, but, like, in milder cold weather like this, I can have it open and the furnace isn't cut in every 5 minutes. Because the cats love to play out in the porch. And it would just keep the house warmer in the wintertime. And cooler in the summertime, because that porch gets hot in the summer. Excedrin for headaches works pretty good. Otherwise, I will frequently double up with acetaminophen and ibuprofen. It can help a little. I usually take ibuprofen for any kind of like aches and pains, and then Tylenol for headaches usually. Right now, though, the only thing I have is Tylenol, and I really do wish that I had some Advil for my back. Back's doing pretty good, but it goes in like almost like spasm pain. So it's like I'll be fine, and then it'll kind of like start to hurt, and then I kind of have to like move into a different position, and then the pain goes away again, and I forget that it exists, and then all of a sudden I get this weird pain again, and I'm just like, come on, just give up. You're trying so hard. You've been bugging me for a while. Just give up. It was a lot worse. Now it's just sporadic pain. If I move the wrong way or, sit in a position where all of a sudden it triggers like a bit of a spasm. Happy hump day. It is hump day, isn't it? I'm bad because I will not take pain pills and I will suffer for a long time, and then finally I'm just like I need to take pain pills. It depends on what kind of pain though. There are certain pains that I just want to like nip in the butt as quick as possible. Oh, my camera's going all glitchy. Yay! Come on, sort yourself out. Oh my gosh, sort yourself out. Hello? There we go. The only thing that works for my migraines and headaches is naproxen, Tylenol, and ibuprofen. Do nothing for those. For me, thankfully, I've only had a few migraines in my life. They are not good. But usually just some Advil or Tylenol, and then me crawling into bed in a very quiet, very dark place, and then I'm okay. Like if I just kind of have to sleep it off. But yeah, I don't handle migraines well at all. I have a friend that gets chronic migraines, and they're just like, yeah. You wouldn't even know that they're in pain until like occasionally they're like, yeah, I think you need to take me to the hospital. And I'm like, shit, I didn't even know. And he's like, meh. A few different other over-the-counter pain meds. I just hope to get the edge off. Yeah. I'll put up with body aches for a long time, but like nerve pain or migraines, I'm like, get me the painkillers ASAP. Yeah. First decent day of spring here, and our local fire department already got called to 2 fires across the highway from me. Oh no. Pele. Best thing is find when I have a bad headache or migraine is just sleep through it. Yeah. Unfortunately I can't just sleep through it. I have to take a painkiller because I can like go to sleep and wake up and I'll still have it. And then sometimes I can take the painkillers and like nothing happens. It doesn't do anything. But if I take a painkiller and then sleep, for some reason that seems to work. right? I could not imagine getting chronic migraines, honestly. I remember the first one that I ever got, it was the most horrible feeling in the world. And the only reason why I knew I was getting a migraine was because my friend used to talk about how his eyes would go wonky all the time. That's how he knew he was getting a migraine. And it was like Christmas time, and I was sitting there, and my cousin was doing my hair, and we're just sitting there talking, and all of a sudden, all around the outside of my vision got all like weird and wonky, and I was like, oh, my eyes are doing something weird. I'm like, I wonder if I'm gonna get a freaking migraine. And then it hit right at Christmas dinner as we were all sitting down to eat, and it was not good. It was not good. I'm not gonna lie, I freaked out a lot. As in, like, I was kind of stuck in a corner, and like my head was hurting, and everyone was talking really loud and clanging dishes, and then my aunt wanted to do pictures, and she's like, smile, and I'm just like in agony, and I smiled to the pictures, and then like sat there for like 2 seconds after, and then I just like stood up screaming bloody fucking murder and flipping out and telling everybody to get out of my way so I could get out of the fucking corner and go outside. I was like done. I was over. I was like in so much pain. And then they convinced me to fucking come back in and eat dinner. So I come back in, suffer through eating, and I'm in just like blinding agony. Go sit in the kitchen where it was quiet because everyone was eating in the living room where we had the dining room table set up. And it was great until everybody started bringing all the dishes in and doing dishes and clang, clang, clang. Finally, I went over to my mom's house and slept for a few hours, and my headache finally went away. It was not an experience I ever wanted again. Thankfully, the other ones that I got were not nearly as bad. I think it was because I didn't know how to handle it. I think I missed some stuff here. Anything. I usually just give her one of those grins like when getting scolded or something. Say no. Just to take chronic migraines. I am so thankful that you rip your right to the point where they were once a week and usually two. Oh my gosh, that would suck, too, kid. Ugh, right. Oh, I'm glad you got your diabetes mostly under control. That helps. My mom let hers run rampant far too many years, and she ended up paying the price. Migraines end up in front of my head. Right. That's kind of what happened with my first migraine. It was and it was an experience, to say the least. My right. Ovaltine. I'll get an Ovaltine in a little bit here, Kaz, but that does sound good. I'm still kind of working on my Dr. Pepper too. You need to pick my brain sometime? Well, every now and then a person needs a good brain picking. Had absolute was under control with meds. He talked Stocked into lowering his meds because of the cost, but he didn't bother to tell the doctor. He worked full time and went to school nights. He started having seizures again. Oh, that sucks. Have a ton of Roving, but nothing to spin it with. I want to look into a drop spindle and an e-spinner. Drop spindles you can actually get pretty cheap nowadays. This one here, I think I got for like 20 bucks off of Amazon. And it's pretty. I did oil it though. But yeah, it's pretty. There are other ones out there, but like if you're looking for cost effective, this one did really good. And it does spin nice, but I'm spinning some not so friendly to spin wool on it right now. So I might switch it up to something different so I can spin on it more. But it also depends on what you want to do. I have to say that my favorite is my Turkish spindles. Posted in your Discord that was $9 plus depending on what you get. Ooh, I missed that post somewhere. Ooh, alpaca wool. Alpaca wool is a little bit slippy. My recommendation before you try spinning with alpaca, you might want to try spinning with some wool first as a practice. I mean, you could jump in to just spinning alpaca, but I feel I prefer bottom whorls. Not gonna lie. I love my Turkish spindles. Craft Supply channel. Let me look. Let me look. It's raining. It's actually a really cute spindle. I like that. What I want is some supported spindles, but I can't find any in my price range. Eventually I will, though. To the end. I have hand cutters and blend the alpaca with Corriedale or Merino, right? I also want to look into hand cutters as well, since she gave me some raw wool as well. Well, I can tell you right now, like, I can't afford hand cutters, but I just bought 2 of these dog brushes. This one's got cat hair on it. But I just went to a pet store and bought 2 of these dog brushes. They're nice. They're a decent size, so they're not like big, but they're nice and easy to work with. Very good beginner hand carders. Because hand carders are expensive. I has not. I still have it. I need to... because my cat hair is so short. I need to blend it because like this is very very short. So I need one, I need a long-haired cat. Or well, I don't need a long-haired cat. I need someone with a long-haired cat to give me fur. But yeah, I want to blend it with something. I just don't know what yet. I have actually spun some of my cat hair. I blended it with dog hair and wool and spun that. I would show you, but the cats got into it and it got all over the office, and I just got tired of winding it up and I threw it out. Did I miss Ninja Girl's comment? Hold on, let me go up. I was sort of getting distracted. Jen, oh yeah, I missed your. Yes, okay, I missed your comment. Gems, if I am right, you have to be careful with head. I'm not sure about that one, Ninja Girl. I would have to look that one up. Who made fingerless mittens with their dog's fur? Yeah, I made a hat. My dog was a husky cross, so he had like not as thick of a coat as a normal husky, and he had quite a few guard hairs in there that were hard to get out. So for the most part, it was pretty nice to spin. I actually still have some of his dog hair, and I do kind of want to like spin some more of it. But yeah, it's definitely not next to skin wool. Because his guard hairs are very tiny and not so easy to get out. But there's other dog breeds where they don't have guard hair, and or if they do have the guard hair, it's easier to get out and separate. I love that you can like spin with dog hair. I was brushing Soho and was like, this looks really spinnable. Is Soho long hair? I can't remember if Soho's long hair. Soho's got the longer hair, right? You could totally do it. If worst comes to worst, you could definitely blend it and spin with it. Gems, you know, last night I mentioned how I'm excited. Yes. Well, when I mentioned to my parents earlier, my mom said she would like to go too, so I snapped up another ticket for. Oh, that's awesome! Keep telling me, well, when we sweep the floor, we should keep all the critter hair and make yarn. I could make her a crazy cat, right? Should search to find a drop spindle like your favorite ones. My favorite drop spindle that I got was but the thing is I modify like all my spindles. Other than this one. This one was not modified. But this I got off of Etsy. It's a 3D printed spindle. But I wasn't a fan of the spindle itself. Now, granted, I did accidentally let it get melted, so it's warped now. But I was never like a huge fan of the spindle itself. It was okay, but I prefer just getting a takeout chopstick, and it works beautiful. I could get you a link to this, or you could find other 3D printed spindles. This one I like too because it's nice and lightweight and spins beautifully. I don't know. I really like Turkish drop spindles, and there's a lot of nice ones out there. Hey, Dawn, how's it going? I think it's on the headache. I'm so far behind on chat. Sorry, guys. Been going off. If you get them often, they are bad ones. You should seek attention, but it can mean lots of things. Soho's your fluffy one. You should totally start saving Soho's hair. Hey, Joey, how's it going? And hello, Panther. I have a market table for about a month starting April 25th. I'm super stoked. Oh, that is exciting. That is super exciting. Oh. I'm gonna have to look, Yadarika. Because I'll see if I can find the link to the one drop spindle, or but yeah, I only technically have the 2 Turkish ones, and then I have Bill, who I made, and every single spindle, even Sven has been modified. Like this guy here. His spindle I don't use. This is his original spindle. And I didn't really like this spindle. I found it too long, and I found this part stuck out too much. So when he's heavy, he's good and balanced, but he was a little bit floppy when you would first start spinning on him when he was empty. Now, you could probably use this like a supported spindle, and I have thought about trying that. But yeah, I just made a spindle for him that I like better. So I tend to just craft everything and modify it. But e-spinners, I only have experience with the electric eel wheel, but I swear by the electric eel wheels. So Jams DIY, yep. And some of my stuff is made very crappily, and other stuff is, you know, a little bit better. Like, I mean, come on. Like, this guy's been jerry-rigged several times, but he still works, and he works good. He's a good little nitty naughty. Even if he looks very pathetic, he works really well, and I love him. I also tend to work with whatever I got my hands on, so that doesn't help. If I actually had like decent material, I might be able to do better quality stuff. It is an icon. I freaking love that thing. And the only way I will get rid of it is if that guy dies to the point where I can't fix him anymore. And I, like, his arms, he's just a garden stake, and there's a whole ton of garden stakes in my mom's greenhouse. So, yeah. That thing will die and be resurrected many, many times. Joey is my carbon copy. I asked him, did you feel... or feed Panther? He said, I said with what? Hoping it's tuna. His reply is cat food. Making yarn with garden stakes seems like an interesting yarn. Well, technically, the Nitty Naughty is just making hanks. So I use the Nitty Naughty to make these lovely things. But I could definitely take one of those garden stakes and turn it into a spindle. and make yarn with it. I like them because they're soft enough wood that they'd be really easy to carve. I should do that. Guys, I should just frickin' make a spindle out of a garden stake. One of these days, I'm just going to show up on stream and be like, look what I did, guys. It's a piece of crap, but it still spins yarn. Right? And the next DIY project was born. Oh, snakes. Okay. That makes more sense. I should read. Jamsgiver, yep. Well, when you're poor and you want something but you can't afford to buy it, you tend to just figure out a way to make it if possible. Depending on what it is, obviously. You're a little bit hard of hearing and I'm a little bit hard of reading. Sometimes I'll read something and completely read it wrong, or read something and not even process that I even read it. I've done that a lot of times too. She said, Steaks, you know what you'd stab sparkly vampires with. I'm hard of remembering. Me too. Not as bad as like my brother. My brother is definitely hard of remembering. Hey, how's it going? Mean lurking but distracted. Hey, I know what that's like. Almost every time I hop into someone's stream, I'm like, okay, this time I'm gonna like sit and chat and hang out, and then I get distracted doing something and forget that I'm even in the stream sometimes. Until like they'll raid out and I'll be in a different stream. I'm like, wait, oh shoot, I was okay. Well, I was lurking at least. Or I'll like come in, I'll say hi. Sometimes I don't even say anything. I just come in and then I'm like, okay, I'll say hi in a minute, doing this, and then I just don't. It's like you'll need to download more RAM into your brains. And as for Bob, they need to update their audio drivers, right? Short-term memory issues doesn't help that when I'm having trouble understanding someone, I tend to just stop paying attention. Too much work to pay attention. Yes. Been there a few times. And then the worst is when they like are sitting there looking at you, waiting for a response, and you're like, "Oh, wait, you were talking to me. I thought you were just talking." I have no idea. came in, got requested to do something, then got chatting in a different stream, then got handed a fidget toy, then was talking to partner about plans for this weekend and next. Then I was about to say hi again. The other stream came back from break and was answering questions. Yep. I was hungry earlier tonight, but I was too lazy to wash stuff to cook with, let alone actually make food, so I just got a slice of strawberry rhubarb pie. Hey, that works. I had clean dishes. I didn't have to clean anything to cook, but I was just lazy. So I went to Dairy Queen. I was just like, do I want to cook? Nah. I have some less than great hearing aids. They do help. I swear my wife talks quieter when I don't have them in, but gets really loud when I'm wearing them. Right? Oh, wait! You're wearing your hearing aids? Let me talk really loud! Hey, Tibbo! How's it going? In my blankie that I turned into like a cape or shawl. I love this blankie. It is so soft and snuggly and warm. I have no idea what I'm going to make with this yarn. It's really pretty though. Wonder if I can find something to go with it. I have a nearly finished 710 milliliter bottle of Dr. Pepper. Nice. I have no idea how much this is, but I know that it's a lot. And it's almost finished. It's a large. I'm sure I've told the story many times in stream, but I used to work at a grocery store, and our one nighttime receiver, he would, every day when he got off his shift, he'd wait until the store opened, and he'd buy like whatever few things that he needed for like lunches and stuff. And he'd always come up to the counter, and he'd be like, "What's the word?" And the response that you needed to do was, "Bird is the word." I remember the first time he said that, he's like, "What's the word?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know." And he's like, No, the bird is the word." So ever since then, every time I hear this song, I think of him. Got my free birthday Starbucks today. Nice! Right, I remember that at least one episode. I don't know if there was more episodes, but Family Guy. That's what I was kind of thinking. It's freaking big. That's why I only get them once in a while. Okay, sometimes I'm bad and I get them more than that, but usually I try to be only once a week. But if I was to have like a case of pop or something like that in my house, I would drink way more pop. So I figure this is, it's got a bunch of ice in it, so that helps. I want a liter of cola, darn it. Partner reckons he didn't put his soft drink in the fridge. I didn't put his soft drink in the fridge, but it was in the fridge. I told him if neither of us put it in the fridge, we've got a problem because I don't think the cat put it in the fridge and no one else lives here. Right? Sometimes on my snack runs to the gas station across the road, I get a liter bottle of Dr. Pepper. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Have a good night, Tibbo. Thank you for popping in and hanging out for a bit. I don't like phone calls. They're being helpful, so they're all good, right? As long as they keep putting things in the fridge that need to be in the fridge and stuff like that, they can stay. Found a soda stream for each of us at like $35 brand new. I made healthier soda. Now at home I have 4 bottles to stash in the fridge. Nice. I keep telling myself that I should just like buy like sparkling water or whatever and then just add it to juice and stuff like that. And then I can like control how sweet it is, cuz like most pop is too sweet. But dude, I watch on TikTok uses his soda stream on pretty much any beverage, including alcohol, and he tried to get them to sponsor him, but they won't because the way he uses it is not the intended use. They should be looking at it and saying this should help sell the soda stream because it just shows what you can do with it. You know, even if it's not the intended use, look at all the things that you can also do with the soda stream. Soda stream? Yeah, see, I really enjoy Italian sodas. You can get the flavored syrups, but I definitely prefer to just do like a fruit juice. It doesn't have to be like you could even make your own fruit juice, like boiling fruit down with like water and making there's a name for it, and then just adding some sparkling water. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? I'm doing a spinning day today and a very typical distracted jams day. What were you up to? If you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. If not, you're more than welcome to hang out or lurk. Went to the local charity shop with a friend of mine. They support people with pregnancy-related stuff, particularly seekers, under, and homeless people. I'm going to look to help make... Oh, there you go. That's cool, Retro. Yeah, see, that's why I usually get Fountain Pop, because they're often a lot more watered down, and also why I prefer to get drinks that have ice in them, because if it's too sweet of a drink, I can let the ice melt, and it's not as sweet. Of course, there are some, like, I love A&W lemonade, but I gotta, like, take the lemonade, take it home, dump half of it into another cup, because why waste it, and then add water to it. And then I can drink it, because it's just so sickly sweet, but it's so, like, it's got a really good strong lemon flavor to it. Guess what I had at the concert last month. What'd you have at the concert last month? It was good working on a commission, but yes, need to take meds and start the bedtime routine. Right? Thank you so much for the check-in. Do need to improve my crochet still. So Williamson help practice making blankets. Right? It will definitely help practicing on blankets. With a reduced sugar diet since the new year, because I'm trying to avoid... Yeah, I'm trying to... I've been very lucky so far, but I am trying to make better choices and stay away from too much sweet stuff. Sometimes I do really, really good, and then sometimes something will piss me off or upset me, and then I go and eat junk food. Glass of Sprite with a shot of Captain Morgan white rum. I was hoping for the spice, but I guess I should have specified. I honestly, I don't like Captain Morgan's. The only spiced rum I like is Sailor Jerry if I'm gonna drink rum, but I'm not a big rum person at all. I'm more of a whiskey person if I'm gonna do that, but I mostly just stick to vodka these days if I'm gonna drink hard alcohol. Not that I drink hard alcohol. trying to think the last time I actually had alcohol. Oh, I had a glass of wine with dinner. I think the second night that Mom was home out of the hospital. And it was white wine. And it was actually not that bad, even though I'm not a white wine drinker. More excuses to make teddies. I mean, what better excuse, right? Sure I would. I just drink Sailor Jerry's. But, yeah, no, I don't like rum. So I probably wouldn't make a good pirate. They probably would most definitely make me walk the plank. My sugars have been really good lately, but they're high AF today because I'm drinking a lot of hot tea with honey, right? And they might also go up a bit too now that you're on the antibiotics. Because a lot of times when you have some sort of infection or whatever, I don't know if it's the antibiotics or if it's the infection itself, it can affect your sugars. You like the doctor that much, eh? After I made that comment about the tea, Sunglow drinks, the notification sound on my tablet went off, and it's a Star Trek sound effect. I should probably, speaking of tea, I should probably go make my oval tea that Kaz requested before I forget. I also need to move my hook. Oh my god, that would be a hilarious name. I'm worried I may have to go back to the doctors again. See if there's something wrong with me again. So much coughing, bad headaches. That's not good, Retro. Yeah. Oh, that would suck if you're sick again, Retro. Oh, that doctor. I remember that now. I remember you telling me about that. Well-deserved name, then. Reason I don't want to go to the doctor because I don't want to be told I'm broken again. Right? Aw. I'm sending you hugs, Retro. The only night doctor at the... Oh. Yeah, my mom used to get bronchitis quite often. Okay, since ads are on, so half you guys can't hear me anyways, I'm going to take this opportunity to take my break and go make myself an Ovaltine. I should not be long, so I will be back. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. Alright. I will be back. Don't have too much fun without me. And I'm back. I got my not coffee. Not coffee. Hey, Gigi. I am doing really good. Thank you for saying. Not coffee. I mean, it's Pele. Get out of there. Yeah, Vinny was pestering me. I gave him treats while I was out there. I think Pickles might be in here, though. I don't know where Pickles is. She's probably hiding from Vinny. He's been being a jerk to her all day today. Definitely not cold. Not with this blankie on. Pele. I'm trying to drink my coffee. And you're swimming around in it. I mean, it's not coffee. Okay, I'm gonna head off now. I've still not fallen asleep, but the headache is all but gone. Oh, that's good. I look forward to seeing you again soon. I guess you will be off tomorrow. I am off tomorrow. But I'll be back Friday. It has tears sparkling. You're leaving glitter bits in it? What am I gonna do with this Pele? I don't know what to do with her. I mean, I can handle her falling into my spinning wheel. But does she have to, like, fall into my coffee, swim around, and leave glitter bits? In my coffee. In my coffee. Enjoy your not coffee and Pele. Be careful in there. I bet it's very hot. Make sure Jams is good. And she doesn't rush her, not right? Think of them as sprinkles. Oh, yes. It wouldn't be Pele unless she was causing trouble. And when you're done in the not coffee, you can get out and jump on the drop spindle and dry off. As long as she's on an empty drop spindle. If she gets my yarn covered in not coffee, we might have a problem. My swim was awesome. I'm cold because the temperature has dropped a bit outside. We got snow in the mountains, but it's raining down here. And I guess the next couple days are supposed to get kind of cool. So, yeah. I probably don't need it on now, but it's cozy. I love my little blanket shawl that I made. Yes, helpful ideas, Retro. Yeah. Definitely not instigating anything. We are spinning today. I was like, should I knit or should I spin? I'm like, the last couple streams I've been knitting. Let's switch it up and let's work on my spinning. I mean, I have 5 ounces of this stuff. I think it's 5.5. I threw away my package that said how much it was, I think. Yeah, I think if I have it here somewhere that's buried, so we just won't look for it. But yeah, it's like I think it was 5.5 or else 5.3, close enough to 5.5. Congratulations on your 90 stream streak, Gigi. It does, doesn't it? It's a really dark green. I think it might be like a hunter green and white. And I love the way that it's looking. Now I just gotta figure out what to do with it. We'll see how much yardage I have by the time I like spin it up and then chain ply it. But 5.5 ounces. Like usually my hanks that I spin up are around 2.5 ounces. So growing up, I thought the lyrics were "We had a couple of kisses, then not she's had a couple of kids since then." Slytherin. You know what? It very much is. I never even thought about that. Should we call it the Slytherin yarn? On the plus side, I've been sweating at my patient's place lately while cleaning, so hopefully I'm sweating. Right? One day, I will sell my stuff. I'm not there yet, but one day. Study lurking, still have not submitted my assignment for tonight. Less than 3 hours to go. Good luck! We're spinning on the Temu hank that I got. It spins really nice. Not gonna lie, it really does spin nice. I don't know what kind of wool it is because it's Temu and it just says 100% wool. But it's nice and soft, and yeah, spins very nice. Hi, baby. Hi. Is Jessie still around? If Jessie's still around, she can say hi to you. These are my babies. Babies. She's looking for Vinny. Either she's looking to hide from Vinny, or she's actually not looking at Vinny. She's looking at the heat vent that I'm pretty sure there's a mouse in the heat vent. Just found out we have a place to swim here for maybe $4. It sucks we don't have that many pools here, right? But hey, at least you found a place to swim. That's awesome. And $4, that's not bad. If I still had my cat Fidget, I would loan her to you. She was a hunter like no tomorrow. This cat would catch anything. Anything. Rodent or bird. She was a hunter. I would say Mystique, but Mystique tends to just bring them into your house and play with them for a while. Sometimes they end up dead. Other times you have to get out the traps. So I always have to, like, especially now that we're getting into the warmer weather and things start coming out of the woodwork, I always have to watch at nighttime when I let her in if she's been outside for a while to make sure that there's nothing in her mouth, because most times if it's in her mouth, it's still alive. Come on. Could come back to say hi to Jessie again? Oh, no, you're going up to your closet. Okay. I have no idea if Pickles is a mouser or not. I've only ever seen one mouse in here since we've had the cats. It actually was quite a shock. We hadn't had Vinny that long. And I was over at my camper. I had gone home, and then I ended up coming back. I don't know. I think it was in the morning. I came over to get Mom up for the day. And this was obviously before she'd lost her leg and everything. And I open up the door, and there's a big dead mouse sitting on the floor, and Vinny's sitting beside it like, oh, hey. And I'm like, oh, you got a mouse that we didn't even know existed in the house. Cool. But that's the only evidence. He never ate it or anything like that, and I haven't seen any other evidence of mice, so. Lip balm, hydrate, and stretch. Hello. Pickles decided to go to the shelf instead. Yep. Now Pickles went to the closet. Yep. She's very indecisive. She often, I swear, I think what it is she gets here, but she can't see up on the top shelf from my shoulder, so she doesn't know if she can actually get up there. So she jumps up onto the shelf and she looks at the top shelf in the closet. And then she's like, oh, okay, yeah, I have a clear path. And then she goes back down to my shoulder and jumps up. So she's, you can just make her out in the top corner there. But yeah, it's like from my shoulder she can't really see, so she's like, do I risk just blind jumping? Okay. Right. I was doing stretch and hydrate. I did the lip balm, but don't ask me why I still have my bracelet on. Though, no, I don't know what time the gym stays open to, but I'm like, I could just go back to the gym. Not the gym, the pool. Hey, Alt, how's it going? Okay, Harry. I'm doing really good. Okay, I do have a bit of back pain, but not bad. Other than that, I'm doing great. I went swimming today, and it was really good. Happy that I'm finally able to, like, start doing some active stuff that doesn't hurt my body. We're taking it nice and slow. But today was better than Monday, so I'm hoping Friday's even better. Because, yeah, I'll be going every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I bought, myself, like, there's, the top pass you can get is every 6 months, and it's like 300 and something. I was originally going to go for a 1 month pass, which is $75, but I might be going out to see my brother, and so I didn't want to. I didn't want to do the month pass, so I went with the what do they call it? The 10, not a 10-day pass, but like 10 punch pass is what it's called, which gives you 10 days. Or just like 10 times going to the pool, and it lasts up to a year. So if you don't go to the pool regularly, you know, that's 10 times within like a whole year span that you can go. And I figure, well, this way, if I do end up going, I'm not wasting part of the month that I paid for. I have those 10 days that I can use whenever I want. So, finally had a meal that satisfied my taste buds, and it was simple. Well, lately been eating out too much because short on time. Yep, I gotta get that under control again. Tonight's dinner: cilantro lime rice, black beans, and rotisserie chicken. Ooh, that's really good. I didn't have a good supper, but I had a good lunch today. I did my wraps again that I did the other day, and so it's cold slaw mixed without the dressing, just like you buy the packages of cold slaw. Like chopped up cucumbers and chopped up tofu with ranch dressing. Very light, very yummy, with just a little bit of protein in there, so I'm getting some sort of protein. And just really nice on the taste buds too. But it's getting to pasta salad season soon, so it is really yummy. I very much enjoyed it. I like it because it's a nice light, like it's light, so you're not gonna overfill yourself unless you make like several of them. Our city pool, when I was a kid, would get so overcrowded. My friend and I would go to a creek in the woods behind the pool and swim in a little area where, yeah, um, damn ads. Don't let me down. Here's your one chance, fancy. Don't let me down. I hate when my spinning doesn't really show up. There. That's better. Hey, how's it going? Just got no sound tonight. Sorry, watching, but all right, are we back from ads? Okay. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to swim in the rivers and stuff a lot. I it's been years since I went to any kind of pool because of crowd issues. The last pool, the last pool I swam at was I worked at a resort, and the staff had free access to the pool and fitness center, and almost nobody was ever in there. Like I so I used to go and swim after work when I worked there. And then after that, after I left there, I never went to another pool until now. And this one's nice because it's really quiet in the mornings. So we go first thing in the morning, shortly after the pool opens. I think it's 6:30 it opens, and we go at 7. And then at 8 o'clock they do like an aquafit class, and that's when the big overhead lights come on and stuff. And then I was looking, and they had a sign that swimming lessons were like 10:30 to 11 or 10:30 to something. So I was like, well, that's nice. That's not too early. So I don't know what it's going to be like in the summertime, but I feel like most of the time kids aren't going to be coming swimming at like 6:30 in the morning. They're probably going to wait till at least like 8 or later in the afternoon. So we'll see. We'll see how the pool is in the summer. It is actually like a dark hunter green and white blend. So I think the green shows up a little bit better when I hold it up. But yeah, it's a green and white, and it looks really cool. Elvira. It is very pretty. I got it on Temu, and it's like quite a bit. Is it like 5.5 ounces? And it's super soft. I think it was the only color option was the green and white, but it's still I was just like, I think it was actually like a pretty decent price, and I was like, okay, we're doing it. Like, let's see if I can. It's dangerous going on to Temu, but I don't have any money, so I have no choice in not getting anything. Though I need to. I bought this sundress, and I kind of want to get some more of them. Oh, yo. Thank you for the sub. I think it depends. I don't know. There's usually some sort of like fee, but it's only like a few bucks or whatever. There it is. Oh, unavailable for purchase, so I can't check to see what price it was because I bought a few things with it. Ooh, look at you. You're pretty. Oh. I am not looking at dangerous things right now. No. No. Elvira. didn't do it. I did. Temu is so bad. Temu is so bad. No, I did. Jams is bad. But it was foofy stuff. Foofies. See, I gotta delete the damn app off my phone again. Jams was very bad. And Gigi, stop being bad. Just because I'm being bad doesn't mean that you can be bad. Temu. Yes, I do need to be put in a corner. You had to help me not be bad. Yes, as long as I have knitting or spinning with me in the corner, I can go in the corner. Just, I'm not allowed my phone. Or my Temu app. Yeah, because I was busy yelling at myself as I was like, click, click, click. It's another $60 down the drain. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, that was another issue. I was not paying attention, and all of a sudden, Gigi's like, "No, Gigi, no, no." kick your butt. You are cut off, Gigi. No more. Gigi! I just finished saying that you're cut off. Kick your butt. No chaos, Pele. No chaos. Just Gigi being a little bit bad. I think Gigi needs to go to the corner. No chaos. Yeah, Knitter Girl had to put me in the corner. Running for the trunk, Pele, lock it quick. You guys are just troublemakers. That's all. That's all. But just so you guys know, if you're locked in the trunk, you don't get any popcorn. I went to show one thing on Temu to check to see how much I paid for this, because I know I didn't pay that much for it. It was like one of the deal thingies. And so I went on there to see if I could see how much I paid, but the item was no longer available, and then trouble hit. And I saw more things that I didn't need as my finger kept clicking. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. From everything I know. I have others to bring me better than popcorn. Not if you're locked in the trunk and I'm guarding it. Gigi? No. Bad Gigi. Bad Gigi. Wow. No, no more Temu. Nothing to do. Flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Solitaire till dawn, with a deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Don't tell me, nothing to do. That is hilarious, the one that I got. It is your song. Thank you for the follow. I am spinning yarn. We have a whole bunch of floof to get through. Pele knows that you're kidding little girl. So, my hope is tomorrow, since I don't stream and I don't swim, I need to work on getting this place ready so that I can go visit my brother. I need to make sure that the cats have all the food for my auntie. I got laundry that I gotta do, vacuuming, dishes. It's gonna be a chore day tomorrow, no matter how much I don't want to do chores. It's gonna be a chore day. Should I turn on my Christmas lights? Why not? Christmas lights are awesome. What are you spinning? What fiber? I don't know what fiber. This is some fiber that I got off Temu. It just says 100% wool, but it's super soft. Not gonna lie, it almost feels like the Polworth that I recently spun. I don't think it's Polworth, but it's a really nice soft fiber. Um, like 5.5 ounces. And it's really pretty green and white. I don't know what I'm going to make with it yet. But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Maybe I'll do like depending on how much I get once I've all like plied it all up and everything, maybe I'll do like a shawl or something, or scarf or something. I got things that I got to do for the fall fair, so who knows? Maybe I'll make something for the fall fair for it or with it. My back is better. It's still letting me know that it's there, but it is better, and I had a really good day swimming today. So right, Passion? Temu does have fiber, yes. And some of it is actually quite nice. And of course, Temu is dangerous. I went in to check to see how much this cost me. Of course, they don't have it anymore. So I couldn't get the official price because I bought it with a bunch of other stuff, right? And then I fell down the rabbit hole before I could get back off of Temu. And I've ordered more. And hopefully it's as nice. GG. I'm just doing it as one solid hunk. And then I'll chain ply it up. It is a big braid. Yeah, I think it was. I don't have the packaging anymore because, of course, I either shoved it somewhere or threw it out. But I think it was like 5.3 ounces. Usually, when I spin up one of my hanks, I usually do they're usually about 2.5 ounce hanks that I separate them into. So yeah, this is more than I usually spend, except for when I'm doing right. I bought some blue acid dye because I have a sweater project that I'm going to do with some Polworth that I got. And I was thinking navy, but then I also saw the sapphire. So I got both navy and sapphire dye. I haven't tried the navy yet. But I tried the sapphire. But look at how dark that part is. Just the way that I loaded the water with vinegar, and it struck super fast. But look at how dark that is. Anyways, this was just a sample dye. I did another one that I've spun up. So this was the other hank that I spun up. Oh, cat hair everywhere. And yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do with these two hanks, but I'm going to do something with them. And then, yeah, I need to test the navy dye to see what color I like best. I'll stretch in a second there, Passion. And then, I'm going to be doing some, some blending with the dyed Polworth that I do. It's buried, otherwise I would show you all that I have of the Polworth, but I'm probably going to either have to. I don't think I could afford to buy more of the Polworth. I'll probably just buy some merino to blend in as well because I know I don't have enough to make the sweater that I want to make. So I could. No, I don't know if I'd have enough for um a weekend because I thought maybe I could do like make it weekend arm warmer sweater shrug thing, but I still don't think I have enough floof for that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get some merino or something. It's no road for the path I'm on. Alright. Are we back from ads? I also want to do all the things. Dyeing yarn is really fun. Or roving. My suggestion before you go into like buying like the more expensive acid dyes and stuff, food coloring and vinegar makes really fun dyes. Also, if you're worried about getting ratios right, you can just buy things like the like flavor shots, like the Kool-Aid flavor shots and the Mio flavor shots, and those also dye really nicely. And you can just like use a mason jar and hot water, Mio, mason jar, floof, and it'll dye your floof. He does want to cuddle. Hey, Ridkin, thank you for the lurk. Right, I know. I wanna get into more natural dyes. My kitchen's not set up for it, so I need to like set up like an outside kitchen, like get like a hot plate, and like have a setup outside to do some better dyeing. Oh, this chair, my back, the kitty. He just wants to snuggle, the kitty. They're my babies. Yeah. Oh, did you shock your nose on my forehead? I want to cuddle you. I want to cuddle you, buddy. Yeah, the good papas. You're such a good papas. I love you. He's like, I don't want to. Stop trying to put me to sleep. Stop trying to put me to sleep. He's gonna get grumpy. I will be using the turkey fryer. Nice. I bought some dye from a company called Wool Tincture Dyes. They basically are dye tea bags. And I bought all the undyed Targhee yarn really cheap. I've always wanted to try Targhee. I have yet to get a chance to try Targhee. I got into dyeing early because when I first started spinning, I really struggled to find fiber. Period. And so for me, the most affordable way was to buy undyed floof. And so I had to dye it all because spinning plain undyed yarn is boring. Spinning a solid color for me is boring. So I like things that have variety in it. It keeps my attention span on it better. I've gotten better with spinning solid colors and undyed yarn, but yeah, I get bored of it quite quickly. Nice, Knitter Girl. Things are slow that I can spend some time on it. Yeah, with honestly, for beginner dyers, I really do honestly just recommend, especially if you don't have like a good place for dyeing, mason jars and food coloring and vinegar. You can do so much, but it's also just fun waiting. I want to get more into yarn dyeing. Like, I love fiber dyeing because it gives me the variation in the fiber for spinning, but at the same time, yarn dyeing is also fun because you have more control of what the yarn's going to look like when it's done. Whereas when you dye the fiber and then spin it, it's a mystery as to how it's actually going to look when it's all done. I mean, you can there's some stuff that you can do to change it up, but it's still essentially a mystery. Thank you for the follow. The Targi? Yeah, I've heard that it's nice as well. I one of these days I got to try Polworth. Polworth was another fiber that I always wanted to try, and I splurged and bought some of that. So now it's time to splurge and get some like Targi at some point in time, but not anytime soon. Especially if I keep opening up the Temu app and falling down rabbit holes and buying things I don't need. Vinegar for preserving and lots of ash from our heat from the winter, right? You should also do, especially since you're getting into the natural dyeing, do an iron mordant. All you need, I believe, don't quote me on this, you might want to look it up, is just like some sort of like metal, like iron type metal, and vinegar, and you stick it in a jar. And same with copper. I think copper's done the same way as well. You're just like, oh, one bit. Oh, here's another bit. Have I told you lately how much of a brat you are, Gigi? Right? There you go. Perfect. Pennies. I usually when I'm doing mason jar dyeing, I've done it various ways, but my favorite way is I put the acid and color in. If I'm just going for a solid color, I'll put the color in first with the acid. So I just dump, and I never measure. I just take a mason jar. I usually put about this much acid in the bottom, sometimes more depending on how I'm feeling. And then I will add the color in, add the hot water in, and I usually only go about halfway because you can always add more add more water, but you don't want to add too much, and then when you go to put your floof in, it overflows. So I do about 1/2 to 3/4 full of hot water, mix it around, and then stick my floof in. Other times I put the acid and the hot water in, put the floof in, and then add dye on top and let it kind of like seep down. Oops. My pin. Sometimes I will also add a little bit of acid on top after. But yeah, it all depends. I like to play around and just see what comes out. Sometimes I add like one color on the bottom and then I add another color on the top, and then they sort of will sometimes mix at some point and create a whole other color. Yeah, and then I just let it cool, and then once it's like room temperature, sometimes I let it soak overnight or whatever, but once it's like room temperature, I just dump it, and then I rinse it, and yeah. But if I'm doing like actual acid dyes, those ones I use like a pot on the stove. Because like if I'm doing food coloring or Mio and stuff, I use a mason jar. But if I'm using my actual acid dyes, those ones usually need a specific amount of heat to strike properly. So I do those ones in like a pot. I want to get some like special pans that I can put on my stove to do them in as well at some point. You can also do natural dyeing in mason jars. You can, depending on what you're using, some natural dyes don't need a lot of stuff. Like onion, you don't even need a mordant with onion peel. And so I did one where I did like a sun dyeing experiment. So I just filled up the water with filled up a water a mason jar with water, put floof in it, and added like onion peel in random spots in the jar, and then I stuck the lid on and put it outside for like a few days or whatever in the sunlight, and that was kind of fun too. That was like when I first started experimenting with dyeing. I haven't done that in a while. I should try that again. Is that when you're doing it, Gigi? Is every time I say that, you're throwing out a penny? Or a 1 bit? When I dye with like food coloring or Mio, yeah, it stays long term. It might slowly fade over time a little bit, but not much. Like, okay, so this was a sweater that I made that got moth eaten, and I ripped it out, and we were redoing it, but I messed up on the pattern, and it was not going to fit right, so it's gone into the timeout corner, and will probably get ripped out again, but, ignore that red ball, but the red in this was dyed with Mio. Fruit Punch Mio. And the gray, it lost its color, but that was due to the fact that I did not properly heat set with an actual acid dye. It was originally supposed to be black. It lost all the color. And the brown was another black acid dye that, again, I did not properly heat set. And that one, I think I blended a little bit of red in there as well. I can't remember. But anyways, it came out brown. I actually liked the brown that it came out as. But yeah, this I made a few years ago now. It's been washed a few times. I think 4 or 5 times now. It's been washed, this sweater. And yeah, the colors are still quite vibrant on it. It went through hell a few times, and it's gonna get ripped out again and reused because I'm attached. It was my first top-down sweater that I ever made with my own hand-spun yarn. And yeah. So, for an example of like dyeing with food coloring and Mio and stuff. There's also a lot of stuff that I learned off of YouTube. There's a lot of videos, but there's also like she does a lot of like acid dyeing stuff, and she's quite like she gets her measurements just so. But Chemnitz, I think Chemnitz something or other on YouTube, and she does like a lot of like cool dyeing videos and stuff. And she sometimes will experiment with other things like food coloring, or she did black bean dyeing. I've dyed with black beans before too. I had good results the first couple times I did it. Last time I did it, I did not. I did not let it soak very well. But yeah, black beans is another natural dye that you don't need a mordant for if you don't want to. Sorry, that the crooked blanket was bugging me. You can use a mordant with it, but you don't need to. And you don't want to use heat with it. from the site that shall not be named. It is very cozy. It was a blanket that I bought off of Temu for pretty cheap. It's just like a little throw blanket, and it makes a great little shawl. So I got my merino yarn, and it's extremely fine. Yeah. Did you get the super fine merino? And I'm not sure what to do with it now. Spin it, blend it. Is it a dyed merino? Trying to save for Fiberfest next month. I don't think it'll happen this year, but I do want to save up. I've found a couple Fiberfests that are near-ish, as in like 5 to 6, 7 hours away from me, but near where I have family that I can stay with. So, I kind of want to go. There's a farm out near where my brother lives that sells fiber. They don't have like a website. You kind of have to like contact them. But I did find their Facebook page, and they were talking about this Prairie Fiber Fest that takes place near Olds, Alberta. And I'm like, oh. And then my aunt's like, well, you know, your one cousin lives not that far. And I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. And then apparently there's a Fiberfest in Calgary. And I was like, okay. I could do Calgary. But I kind of want to get to know this person that lives out near my brother. Now, I will never message them on Facebook because I'm me. But if I go to this Fiberfest and I happen to see them there, I could purchase things from them and maybe establish a thing there. And then I'm like, oh, and now I've established a connection with these guys and I can get some fiber from them. They have... Near me is an... Oh, I wish. Let's see if I can find... what the place is called. Wish I could remember. What was the name? My music cut out for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Riverside Farms. I just gotta remember that name. And they have... what were their sheep now? I remember... I think one of them was... There's two types, I think. 2 or 3 types. Wensleydale and Blueface Leicester. I may or may not get attached to sheepies. Oh. You still have to contact them with the raw fleas. Oh. How much do you get? They finally have a website. They didn't before. Another raid! Welcome on in, raiders! How was your stream? Do you like the long wools? Those aren't long. I have to look. I like pretty much everything so far that I've found. But then again, I haven't... like, I've spun with Corriedale, Merino, Polworth, Rommeldale. Oh, I liked spinning with my Rommeldale. That was really nice. Did we get a shout out, Knitter Girl? We like friends. I'm looking at a site where I can buy. Says we have a variety of raw fleece available for sale. The higher end fleeces start at $25 a pound. That's pretty fucking good. I skirt pretty hard to take out as much vegetation as possible. We also avoid overhead feeding in the winter to minimize contamination in the fleece. Ooh. It doesn't tell me what fleece. It just says raw fleece. And then I can add to cart. I need to. Okay, so we have 3 main fiber rams, including an American purebred Gotland, a Wensleydale 84%, and a purebred blue-faced Leicester. We have registered Gotland flock, and we also cross with other breeds, including Clun Forest? I've never heard of that. North Country Cheviot and Tunis? I don't know if I'm reading that right. But anyways, I'm distracted. Sorry, guys. I am clearly distracted. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. Sorry, I hate when I forget to say that. If not, you're more than welcome to hang out. We are spinning some yarn tonight. And I am getting distracted by looking at fiber on places I shouldn't be looking at fiber. Yeah. They crossbreed with some of those breeds. So I kind of just want to just say add to cart. I don't exactly know how this works. 1 raw fleece. I have no idea what I'm getting. But it's supposedly $25 a pound. Raw fleece, which means I most likely have to wash it, which is fine. We're shipping. That makes more sense. So in total with shipping and taxes, GST, it's $45.25 for a pound. Not much difference than what I pay for a pound of other stuff. And it's local to like my hometown area. I'm gonna have to think on that one. I'm getting distracted. Get going. It's late and I gotta work tomorrow. Came by. Ooh, recommendations. Nice. We were fursuit. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Well, I thank you so much for the raid, and I hope that you have a wonderful night. No, normally here in Canada, for wool, you're looking at like $40 a pound for stuff, depending on what you're buying. $25 a pound is pretty average. Actually, basically I pay $20 for one of these if I buy, like, my Polworth, a hank this size, $20. $16 for undyed hank this size. So, everything's expensive in Canada. I don't know. I don't think it's that expensive for raw fleece. Again, Canada. And I'm worth. Yeah, no, for 3 of course it wasn't raw, but like 3 ounces of Romeldale with shipping cost me just over $30 for 3.5 ounces of a sheep once in Canada. So this is a problem. This is why I struggle with spinning. It's because fiber is so expensive in Canada. And yeah, I could go and look at websites down in the States and possibly get cheaper fiber, but by the time you put the shipping on top of that, it's yeah. It costs double the amount. Sometimes I can look on Etsy and I'll be like, ooh, sweet, this fiber is really affordable. And then I look at the shipping and it's more than what the actual fiber costs. So that sucks. And yeah, trying to find affordable fiber in Canada is almost impossible. I order my Corriedale from Argentina because I can get like 11 pounds of undyed Corriedale comb top for like $185. But yeah, no, Canada, if you can find affordable fiber, the shipping puts it up so it's not fiber in Canada is very expensive. You also gotta remember that our dollar isn't worth as much as your guys's, so everything's expensive. So yeah, we get used to, if you want good quality stuff, you pay for it. It's as simple as that. That's why like I order from places like Temu or Amazon, though Amazon doesn't have good quality fiber. It's got a little bit overwashed comb top, pretty colors, but it's very dry when spinning. Still not bad though. We're at $1.79 right now for gas, which is actually not that bad considering that yours is at $1.76, and usually you're like a good 20 cents or more cheaper. So I kind of feel a little bit special right now that you guys are like paying as much as we are. I have not looked at diesel prices here in a long time because I don't have a diesel vehicle. I'll have to next time I'm downtown. Yeah, $1.67 is kind of high for Alberta, not gonna lie. But still, it's over 10 cents cheaper. Oh, Gigi, you're the same price as me. Do you feel special? Our gas prices are the same. Yeah, see, the problem is I am struggling to find stuff nearby. That's why I kind of want to go to a Fiber Fest to see if I can get it cheaper. But I honestly really just want to order some wool from that place. Mostly, not just because, yeah, I could probably find it cheaper elsewhere. But I know where the farm is. I've driven past that place. I know how well they take care of their sheep. And it's literally from the valley that I grew up in. So I'm really supporting local and a valley that I like, people in the valley that I love. So yeah, I couldn't have a couple sheep on my property, maybe one, but I don't want to take care of sheep. So I rather vicariously, well, I could, if I could find someone to like take care of the sheep for me, then I could have a couple sheep. They take care of the sheep and they just hand me the fiber, and then I can like come visit the sheep whenever I want. I think that'd be great. I'm trying to convince my cousin that she should get a couple sheep for me. She's got chickens and pigs now. She's got a big enough field that she could have a couple sheep, no problem. Haven't got her convinced yet, though. Yeah, I was looking at that Knitter Girl, the one in Calgary passed. Yeah, like I don't think I would be able to go to a Fiber Fest this year, anyways. But like maybe next year. Um, yeah, we have a lot of farms that do have sheep, but most of the sheep are meat sheep. Um, and a lot of the breeds around here are not shearable sheep, they're shed sheep. Uh, but last year at our fall fair, there was a sheep shearing thing going on. I didn't get to see it due to the fact that I had to go pick up my mom from dialysis. But my cousin talked to the lady, and she has a Facebook page. She's a local sheep shearer, so she does like this valley and a couple neighboring valleys. Each year she goes around shearing sheep, and I just got to get brave enough to contact her, and she might be able to hook me up with some fiber. Um, but I'm no good at that kind of stuff. So I'm hoping that she is again at the fall fair this year, so that I could maybe talk to her myself, and maybe sort of like, I don't do well at messaging people online, like strangers online, or picking up a phone and talking to people that way either. I do better in person, and so if I can sort of like talk to her a bit and familiarize myself a bit with her that way, I might be brave enough to like message her on Facebook, or even just ask more questions, because my cousin just sort of like asked a couple questions and got a phone, or like found out that she had like a Facebook page. But I'm not, yeah, I never got to meet the lady, didn't get to see the lady. Um, and I'm just like, I just don't feel comfortable just like messaging them, though I know that she probably does get people that message her for stuff like that. So, um, yeah, it's just, it's hard for me because I am not someone that puts myself out there. And my friends that are like that have no idea about fiber or any of that kind of stuff, and I can't even like send them to ask questions or figure something out. Like my cousin, my one cousin, she she had bought my place that I used to live at. I moved down here to take care of my mom, and I sold my place, and she bought it from me, and she met this lady who had just bought an alpaca farm and wanted to learn about processing wool. And she's like, "Oh, my cousin processes wool. Here's her information." So this lady messages me, and she wants to know stuff that I've never experienced. I've only ever like watched YouTube videos on it. Like, I haven't actually I spin wool. I've never gone through the whole process and stuff. I'd never worked with alpacas. I didn't know, like, all this stuff, and I'm just like, I wish I could help you. It would be awesome to be able to help you, but I'm still learning and I don't know half the shit that I need to know that I could like help you with. So like I just sort of like was like, well, I can point you to a few YouTube videos that I watched, but I was just like, and then I said to my cousin, I'm like, just because I spin wool doesn't mean that I actually know the process that she needs to know how to do stuff. Like if she wanted to learn how to do spinning, I could maybe help her with that. And she's like, well, you know those things. I'm like, no. I don't. And I was still very new to spinning yarn at that point. Like, I was still spinning on Helga at that point. But I do. I want to learn how to process wool, like, right from scouring to spinning and just, yeah. Your reservation is much cheaper for gas. Is that what you're talking about, Gigi? Sorry, I sort of like I spiraled down the fiber chat trail, as you guys know. I'm very good at doing. Sorry. It's really windy. It was a little windy here. Not bad. I hope I'm able to get some nice fiber too. Corydale, Cormo, Rothat. Never heard of that one. But I really want a drum carder before I start messing with them. I eventually want to get a drum carder. I don't have room for a drum carder right now. But eventually I do want to get one. Right now, for the most part, most of the fiber I deal with is comb top. But I do want to get like more things like raw fiber and stuff. And I have my dog brushes that I can card with. It'll take me twice as long, but I don't care. So I feel like if as long as I continue to work in small scale, it'll be okay. But eventually, I would like to be able to work in a bigger, bulkier scale. But probably not until I start selling stuff. So I gotta get over that hurdle and actually start selling my stuff. And then yeah. I also have to like send some stuff to a few people that I promised send stuff to. I'm gonna have more time on my hands here soon. Where I can actually like do some more stuff. Now that I don't have to take care of mom anymore, I want to actually like dedicate more time to getting my fiber stuff organized and situated and figured out, and maybe even work on stuff when I'm not streaming. Lately, it seems like the only time I actually work on any of my crafts is when I'm streaming. I need to take more time away from my day and spend some like working on my craft so that I can get more accomplished. Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Oh, Open up the engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. Mercury 49. In a black Trans Am. Cadillac, Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Open up the engines and roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. I started my sweater over because it wasn't quite looking right, but now it's looking better since I started. Oh, that's good. Nothing's worse than when you start it over and it doesn't look any better, but if it is looking better, that's awesome. Cadillac, Cadillac, long and dark, shiny and black. Open up the engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. Long and dark, shiny and black. Open up the engines, let 'em roar, tearing up the highway like a big old dinosaur. We didn't actually get snowbanks this year, I don't think. We didn't really get any snow. If there was a snowbank, it lasted maybe a week. Well, unless you like go up in the mountain. Like if you go into the pass, that there was a lot of snow up there. To listen to me whine, everything all at once. I am one of those genetic fools. To the bone, no doubt about it. Meds make me forget to eat sometimes. I didn't realize I hadn't eaten since 2:30 and it's almost 9. Oops! I think I'm cracking up. I was doing a stitch into a spot that wasn't meant to have one, and that was throwing it off. Ugh, that sucks. But I fixed it in this time. That's awesome. Fixed it in this time. Fixed it this time. Love the board. I freaking love this song. The creeps. Sometimes the mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. This was the first song that I ever heard of Green Day's. And I was just like, I freaking love this song. I love this freaking band. Does not mind plays tricks on me. I think I'm cracking up. Happy when the lake is thawed and the fire is done for the season, right? Yeah, I've had the space heaters turned off for a while now. The furnace here in the house is still on, but in my camper, I haven't really had it because I'm, for the most part, just sleeping in there, and it's been warm enough that I just put a sweater on and maybe like a blanket on my lap when I'm sitting at my computer. But last night, when I left here, I was like, ooh, it's kind of cold outside. It was only like 43 degrees in my camper Fahrenheit, just because my little space heaters reads American. And I was like, yeah, we're gonna turn that on. We're gonna bring it up to 60 in here. Normally it's like I'll like turn the space heater on for a little bit when I'm sitting at my computer, and then when I go to bed I turn it off. Now that it's warmer weather, but no, it was that's gonna stay on tonight, right? Baby, she's going to move, but all that she wants is another baby, yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah, I remember when we got this CD. It was our very first CD. So me and my brother each got our own CD players. And this was our very first CD that we got. And, yeah. We got more down the road. Back when they had, what was it, Clubhouse or whatever, where you could order the CDs and stuff. Won't talk forever. Singing counter. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants. Explain this singing counter. Here's another baby, she's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby, yeah. All that she wants is another baby, she's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby, yeah. That is a command that counts how many times she breaks into song, and she's closing in on the number of the beast. Yeah, my counter would probably be a lot higher. I sing a lot. Does it have to be like full song, or just random singing that comes and goes? I sing a lot, so yeah, I have a feeling my counter would be very high. The evil song. No, wrong key. No, we are still on Follower's Choice, but I think it's just we're on the section of playlist where a lot of people were requesting. I find because the playlist is so big, it takes like several days to sort of like go through it, and so you'll have like sections where it's like we have like a ton of Michael Jackson going on, or we'll have like a ton of this going on, or whatever. And this must have been where we were getting a lot of requests for like 90s music. It's all been done. Retros. We basically have Michael Jackson's discography on this playlist. Two of the last three songs I don't think I have ever heard come up were in uncharted territory on the playlist, right? It's all been done. It's all been done. It's all been done. It's all been done for. Oh, look at that. My earbuds actually made it 3 hours before it started yelling at me. I am impressed. Have you heard from Molly? Yes, I have. She's on holidays right now. I believe they're hanging out in Spain. I don't know when they are coming home. I can't remember. But yeah, they're on holidays. Okie dokie. That's what I'm looking for. My other earbuds. Fudge you, no. So my Bluetooth decided it doesn't want to work right now. So I have no sound on my computer, which is fine because that means music's not blaring through my speakers. But I can't hear the music. Which is not like an entirely bad thing. I guess I could just listen to the music on my phone. It might be slightly delayed. So, yeah, if anything goes weird with my music, you guys are going to have to let me know because I can't hear it. Well, I can hear it on my phone. But, yeah, because I'm not going to try to get my Bluetooth up and running. It'll just make me have to probably like restart my computer or something. So we're gonna go with it. At least my computer didn't disconnect. It tried to. It dropped right down into the red, and I'm like, no, don't you dare do it again. And then it sorted itself out. So we're gonna do it this way. I can still listen to the music through my stream on my phone. It's just gonna be a little bit delayed. So if I sing to it, it's right. This is a Crimson song. So we could essentially blame Gigi for this mishap where my Bluetooth decided to quit working, because it was shortly after she said she was taking G out. And then all of a sudden I had to switch my earbuds, and I had sound going through my earbuds, and then all of a sudden my Bluetooth was like, you know what, I don't want to work right now. So we'll blame Gigi. Yep. I think that's a great idea. What do you guys think? Should we blame Gigi? I think we should blame Gigi. Yep. It's all Gigi's fault. A headbanging Gandalf emote? Okay, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe. Well, since might as well just put that one away. Epic Sax Gandalf. The only memes I really see are generally whatever you or Retro posts in my Discord. Rarely I see some on Facebook, but I'm not a memes person, so I don't necessarily go out looking for memes. I want See, now my singing is like really off. Oh, hello, Pickles. Crimson Song. Poker face. Poker face. Poker face. Poker face. Oh. Back's starting to get sore. Good old bike can just bugger off. Oops, I shoved my spinning wheel out of the way so you guys can't even see what I'm spinning. We've made some decent progress. See that now I'm lurking in Hijinks channel, so I can't hear the music. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Gigi, I blame you for my Bluetooth suddenly deciding to die, and so therefore I can't hear my music, but you guys get to hear it. I was listening to it by watching my stream on my phone, but now I'm lurking in Hijinks channel, so I can't hear my music anymore. Exactly. It like happened pretty much right as you went out, like right after you said you were going outside. I had to switch my earbuds, and then my Bluetooth decided to be like, yeah, no, I'm done. So I blame you. No bits. No, Gigi. Bad, Gigi, bad. Just so you know, I can't hear anything anymore, like notifications or any of that. Buttons. Is that why you're pressing the buttons? Because I can't hear anything? Just remember, I have eyes. So if I look up and I see it, you're still going to get in trouble. Just because I can't hear them coming in now doesn't mean that I don't know that they're coming in. You're a brat. You blame me, now I have a badge for being bad. No. I think you have it wrong there. Oh, what am I gonna do with you, Gigi? Sorry, now I'm singing hijinks music, so that must be really interesting. Well, it's not the first time I sang hijinks music, so. Let this down. All I did was leave for 20 minutes, right? You left for 20 minutes. The sound stopped working on my, well, just my Bluetooth stopped working, so my earbuds don't work. Which is kind of a good thing, because that means my speaker doesn't work. Therefore, I'm not going to have stuff coming through on the stream. So, yeah, did you, like, accidentally trip on the Bluetooth plug on your way out the door with G? Right? The time that Gigi went to take the dog out, and she tripped on the Bluetooth plug, and Jams lost sound to her computer, but everybody else could still hear the music and her, so it was all good, and she just continued her stream with no sound, and hoped that all was well. Right. Yes, that was it. Gigi is the Chaos Queen. Yep. I was in my corner and so there, right? No, Pele, not just you wait. Gigi, you can't be doing that. No, Pele, no. No spoil. No spoil. I kick your butt. I kick your butt. You guys spoil me enough as it is hanging out with me. The wire over at the coffee maker to put away the wire box tomorrow. And therefore, you killed my Bluetooth. I needed that wire for my Bluetooth, Gigi. Hey, Veggie, how's it going? It's a jams and I am awake-ish. Awake-ish is always good. On the plus side, you won't get to hear me sing to the music that's playing because I can't hear it because Gigi tripped on a wire while taking the dog out and killed my Bluetooth. And in order for me to like get sound again, I would have to restart my computer, which means restarting my stream. So no. And while I could listen to myself on my phone by watching my stream on my phone, I kind of want to watch hijinks. So it was like, do I need sound? Do I need to hear anything? Nah. As long as you guys can hear the music and hear me talk, it doesn't matter, right? So, yeah. Yep. And then Gigi proceeds to cause chaos in my stream after she kills my sound. Yep. That's how my night's been going. It only just happened like 20 minutes ago, so it's not so bad. I mean, we made it 3 hours into my stream before any chaos, or not chaos. The chaos has been happening all the, but before anything badish happened. To all my appliances, but only the microwaved. Nice. I like that. I can't make this stuff up. It's my life. It is. Yep. Gigi stole the stream. Yep. Gigi stream now. That's okay. I'm probably only going to be going for another half hour here. I'm trying to like keep myself on a shorter schedule, so to speak, at least until I can get back into the swing of things. But I mean, 4 hours is not bad for a stream. I kind of miss doing the 6-hour streams, but right now, I think 4-hour streams are more than enough. Hi, Pickles. Tonight's your night off to cause chaos. Just gonna chill up there, are you? Gigi. It's like I look away for like 2 minutes. I look back, and she's already like added some more bits to my stream. What am I gonna do with you? Oh, looks like we're gonna be getting ads soon. None of that, Gigi. No. Behave. It's a good thing that Pele hasn't gotten paid yet, because you'd be influencing her, and then I'd have double the chaos going on in my stream. No. You just wait. You just wait. Totally not bopping to hijinks music. Gotta love ads. Welcome back from Adland, everybody. You never left. Right. Possibly. I don't know, since I can't hear the music. But I feel like it is. I got looking at it, I'm like, I think you're right. I think Crimson did do this song. No. No. No, no, no. No. You stake nothing. That doesn't give you the excuse to stake 1,000 bits. Just because you're good for it. Oh my goodness. I retract $1,000 or 1,000 bits till next week. Which scares me. Because that just means that there's going to be some chaos going on next week. Maybe I need to take next week off. Then what are you guys going to do? Wait. Nah. True, I did make you wait a month. But still. You can still read lips?
But what if I don't talk like this? You can understand what I'm saying. Can't read my lips now.
Thank you, Knitter Girl. Who, me? I'm innocent.
Innocent. Me is innocent.
I am innocent. Completely innocent. Just as innocent as you, Gigi. Yeah. Ooh, by the way, totally unrelated. I meant to actually show this off while Retro was still around. Remember how I said Fred was dead? Fred made a comeback. Again. So, kind of glad that I didn't throw him out. Fred really wants to live. You can see him, right? Yeah. Look at him. I thought, oh, he said I cut off all the dead stuff because it was just like this dry, brittle dead stuff that the cats kept freaking chewing on, right? Cut it off, and it's been a few weeks or more, and I just keep forgetting that he's hanging there, just like this pot with supposedly a dead plant. And then I look up today, and I'm like, wait a minute. Fred's come back to life. It is kind of unkillable. I don't have the tag anymore. I like to call him the asparagus plant, but he's not asparagus. He's a type of fern, and I think it starts with a P. But he looks like asparagus after asparagus has gone to seed, so I call him the asparagus plant. They're cool. I used to have one years ago, and yeah, he was pretty well impossible to kill, but I did manage to kill him off by leaving him in a house over winter with no heat. I couldn't take him with me when I moved, so I had to leave him behind. So then I got new Fred, and then the cats keep trying to kill him. Not the itchy fern. But it will like grow, like if you let it, and if it's happy enough, it'll grow like a vine, like a creeper vine. Because the old one, I had it in the corner of my room, and in corner of my living room, and I had a window here and a window there, and he had a vine growing in both blinds. Oh, really? Well, that sucks that you have an allergy to it. Did you used to have one, or do you have one? Here, I'll look up. I'll look up what his name is. You can literally buy them under the name asparagus fern, but I know that's plumosa. Plumosa fern, asparagus. Basically, it is technically classed as an asparagus fern, but yeah, plumosa. Asparagus fern, which is not a true fern, but a member of the asparagus. So it is from the asparagus family, known for their feathery, delicate fronds. These popular houseplants thrive in bright, indirect light and need moderate, consistent watering. Common types include blah, 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 blah. Now it's like getting into the technical terms. But yeah. I love them. They're beautiful. Often called lace fern. Care guide. Don't let the cats eat him or he will look ugly. But apparently still freaking survive. I did water him, but I think I need to give him more water. He's still pretty light feeling. Maybe that's why he grew, is because I just stopped watering him. That sucks. Are you allergic to asparagus too? Hi, buddy. Hi. Yeah? Weird, because asparagus ferns are part of the asparagus family, apparently. My fern had one of those, or fam had one of those. It got ginormous. Speaking of kitties, right? Oh, thank you for the kisses, buddy. I love you. I love you. My cuddle bug. Yeah. You're finally ready for cuddles? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. I love him. Even if I ended up stepping on his toe or tail today because he wouldn't stop getting underneath my feet as I was walking around. Poor baby. I can eat, but I don't mess with the asparagus once they are done giving food. Oh, that sucks, Gigi. Yeah, baby. My baby. I love you. It's Vinny stream time now. He has decided that it's his time. Thank you, buddy. Mario Party, nice. I'm still pretty hooked on Enshrouded right now. Of course, I'm playing on a easier setting. I've got it basically in build mode, so it's like more catered to building than playing. So it drops like certain drops you get like double the amount that you normally would, and there's less enemies and but I just want to practice the building in Enshrouded because I've seen some pretty wicked Enshrouded builds, and I'm starting to adapt to it. I didn't like the building originally, but I'm starting to get the feel for it, and I'm like, I can build in this game. But so far, for the most part, I just keep building, like rebuilding and repairing a lot of the ruins in the game. Ruins. But I do want to like build something from scratch and make it look really cool. I've kind of got like a spot that I'm sort of like, I forget about it and then I come back to it and I'll like do a couple little things here and there and then I leave. But my main hangout, my main base is a ruin that I've partially fixed up. Where are my bubbas? He's just like chilling. I think he's debating on going to the. Oh, that's why you have that look. Somebody's in your bed. Somebody's in your bed, eh, baby? She's so cute. Not gonna lie, she's freaking adorable. She's like, well, if my brother's not gonna sleep here, I might as well take advantage of the nice soft bed. Vinny. Oh. Okay, well, Vinny sort of like took over the end of my stream, and I think I might as well call it a night here, because yeah, it's basically 10 o'clock, and that's when I was going to end. So let me I will be back Friday, though. Oh, itchy nose. Itchy nose. And we got some good progress done on the spinning. Friday, I'm probably going to go back to knitting. Because I really do want to work on my sweater. Gigi, you little sneak. Yep. Alrighty. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. Thank you for everybody that raided in. Anyone who stuck around from the raids stayed. I can talk and think at the same time. Yes, I can. We have an adorable kitty above my head. Anyways, I am off tomorrow, but I will be back Friday, and we will probably be working on this lovely piece again. So I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys Friday. Take care. Bye.